Hello. Today we are going to work some more on the AI for the partners. I'm going to add some combat AI today. In the future, I'm going to have different levels of aggression you can set your partners at, where the lower aggression, they will focus more on staying safe and healing. But I don't really have any do you have a healing spell, but I don't have it set up to where the partners can use them yet. So we're gonna focus on the most aggressive AI, just like running straight forward, attacking it. See how it goes. See what needs to be changed, stuff like that. I'd redone my tile sets for a different reason. So I was just putting together like a quick map here that will look better than just like default testing stuff. Gonna do that first of all. So the idea is the AI will follow you until you reach an enemy, and like it'll go into a combat mode, and then when there's no enemies, it'll revert back to follow mode. And that's the plan. So I'm just adding a few details here. Have some ends here. I want some basic collision. I broke my collision on these plants. I'll just have to redo that. It won't take as long as originally. But I do want collision on the walls. Forget how it these nice little red triangles get converted to collision boxes in the engine. Alright, that should be enough. good. The bottom walls I need to fix at some point, but yeah, we got cliff collision now. No rocks or anything, but it's fine for testing. Let's add two stations. Add an invisible wall to keep the from running away. Okay. So right now, AI is in follow mode and just ignores enemies. Enemies can still hurt her. Combat will work to add some AI. So we have a search or follow state. I'm going to add a new state. For combat. It's also setting up yesterday. Didn't actually add it. I'm gonna add here the aggression levels setting. Let's see, I'll make this bigger. Create enum aggression values. Add a property in the player info. I need to add serializable to that. I think it would automatically serialize. My understanding. Okay, I don't have any bugs. Okay, I think we're good. Back to the ally AI. case to our game update switch, if we're in combat state, we're gonna have to have logic switch between search or follow and combat. We're gonna update combat. Okay. I'm gonna need to change my pathfinding logic. Come on, Unity. Stop. I'm gonna need to change my pathfinding logic to a more general purpose, because I need that for stuff. I'll probably make it very general. That would probably be smart. Right now it's kind of like sort of hard-coded into the follow logic. But if an ally sees an enemy, I need to be able to pathfind to it behind like a few. So I think what we're gonna do is rewrite the logic to be generic so I can use it in other places. And I'm gonna go back to the testing map that so that I can test that out and make sure it still works after I make changes. So right now if we move the ally spot, she gets stuck, she'll pathfind her way out. So I want this logic, all that stuff, to be general purpose so I can call it wherever. Probably just between any 2 points and give it any. I'll just parameterize everything so I can give it any mask I want, any radius. It'd be nice to have. Alright, so that'll be a bit of work. This is all after a path is found. We have start pathfinding. Need that initializes stuff. Small problem here. Can't really make this part generic because for the actual movement of the allies, I'm setting the control axes. It's like an enemy or something later on. I'm on a different method. So we'll have to be split up. Most of it's the same. That's annoying. Okay, I'm going to break apart ally AI. Create a basic AI. The ally AI extends. Basic AI is just gonna have general purpose like pathfinding stuff. So that's in the ally pathfinding tile. We need that. Here. Basic A. Keep. Stuck time, stuck max. Probably parameterize that. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. That. Hey, Shipwalk. How are you doing? Thank you for the Enchanted Cave 2. That's just about the only reason I survived middle school. It's awesome, man. Thank you. Happy to make your middle school slightly more enjoyable. My middle school is also many random flash games during whatever class had access to computers. This is the part I need to do fancy stuff with. A lot of this I can get rid of, I just gotta find it. This is the pathfinding stuff. Else, I think all of this I can safely get rid of. This is all the ally specific follow. I'm gonna check that one more time. That's fine. From ally AI, don't need that. This has all of that stuff. basically, maybe it'll make more sense if I go from here. Alright, I gotta figure out what to do about that later. This is the update where it starts. Following, check if stuck. That is just a method here. That's all generic. This, I think I need to pass in a target. Make that generic. Right now. I'm going to pass in the target as a game object because position will change. Pathfinding takes place over multiple frames, so in a new position every frame if the target is moving. Let's add probably protected. Pathfind target. Subclasses. I think I'll just need to pass in the target there. And then we'll pass it through to that. I'll say pathfind target is target. Stopped it. controls the movement. I do want to keep generic to some extent. Change that to a variable. I have some characters and enemies a lot fatter than others, so we need that variable. This initializes the border tile as check tile. This is the last ditch fallback option. I think when I add, let's call it from here. Just make that public. Virtual void pathfinding field. And call that instead. And then our actual implementation will be So when pathfinding's failed, it'll call the jump to target in the subclass. Perfect. That's good, and here see it. First little bit was all we need. That's where we do angle to the object, the first tile, pathfind target. Cast. Parameterize that map. something different for finding the path. Extend that too, because we just need this for the animation. Keep all the pathfinding logic separate. I think that's mostly good. Right now, I'm just stuck. That's the flag to make the pathfinding. Still need stuck for the subclasses, but basically. Here. Ally AI. This thing. Basically just waiting. Gonna rename stuck. Using it as is, but just call it pathfinding. And then the basic AI is game update. We're gonna do with pathfinding. Update pathfinding. Pathfind target. Rename this to path found. Just sets up the path, that's its main purpose. So pathfind target. Now at last we're getting to the part where we need to update actually. So, the only unique movement code is this little section here. So I think I can just move that to the subclasses. This is private. I might need to make that protected. That angle there. I'm using it for that. Alright. Let's do that. I think that's right. See how this works. Protected target path point. And then in the subclass, if following path, all of this stuff, blah blah blah. Just gonna call that. Actually, that. Where should I call it? Right now, I'm calling it following path. This will be called first, right there. Then, if we're still following a path, then we will always have a target. Where did it go? And we should always have a target path point. Following path is true. I think I pretty much just need to do that. Following a path, subclass just walks to the AI and whatever method is appropriate. So in our generic AI here, get rid of the movement code. Still need this. This is just another check. Same target. Here's a small G here. Let's move that there because if all we need is a little thing, a little path found, which sets pathfinding to false. Path to true, because what pathfinding was getting set back to true, but you don't want there. It's like, okay, we're gonna pathfind, pathfinding is true, and then it's like, oh wait, we don't really need anything else. Path found. False, and then following path. I'm gonna rename that to more clear. Moving along path. So that we're actually moving at that point. Alright, we don't have any more red. That's good. Path. Take the mask. Pathfinding, we're just waiting for the pathfinding to finish. Nothing. Otherwise, at this part, we could put like a little animation of them like thinking. We're moving. Basic AI updates before this at the beginning of the frame. And if we're moving along the path, that means we have a target path finally ported here. Following, checking stock, follow target. Game object. And then this. Is this where I thought I already did that? Half of that. Start path. Set it to protect it. Protected override. This is where all we're going to do is set the ally to idle. Here, because the basic AI is all the brains, here we're just setting the animation. And then follow path. It's path found. Probably also. Right. Could be useful. Alright, protected. Override. Path found. I'm not doing anything now, so don't even need it. Here, start pathfinding. Oh, I did. It's right here. Oh, I didn't see it. I just didn't delete that. That's why. Oh, that looks cleaner with a lot of the code moved now. Right here. Alright, let's see what we broke. Follow still works. Let's see if I have to manually move it or not. Everything's working. I think that went smoothly. Just move you over here. Good. Think that worked. Alright, cool. Cool. Let's do that mask. Current path finding mask. And we want, yeah, where is this? This is still kind of just used as a constant. Add the parameters here. Start pathfinding, because this might be called in other places. The combat AI. Enemy AI. Circle cast radius and mask. want a default radius and then a current. And the same for mask, I think. Current pathfinding. So here, the awake will assign that. Default circle cast radius is 5 and default pathfinding mask is that's not right. Pathfinding obstacles. So here, you do current circle cast radius is this parameter, current mask is the mask parameter. And all of these are going to be this. Install. For stuck, we're going to call the default stuff. Is that good? Yeah, I need to add actual name. This was current mask. I think we're good now. Alright, gonna move you over here. Get stuck. Good. At some point I might need to update movement code to avoid enemies. That could get fancy though. first I need some enemy detection. Which I'm gonna do. Yeah, part of that was the Pathfinder. Check to see if enemies is maybe the player We're going to make the partners smart. They're not going to be dumb. That's the goal anyway. So just detecting a monster within a radius isn't enough. Because these little slime guys, I mean, they just kind of wiggle around. But if they're up on a cliff, don't want the partner to go run and attack. Like, okay, that dude's safe up there. Not a threat. So that's why I needed the generic pathfinding, so I can kind of check. I'll also need to edit that. I needed to do that anyway. Edit the pathfinding so that there's like a maximum amount of time it spends. Some maps, this one wouldn't work, but it's like maybe there's a path winding all the way around. But I just want to put a max on it. Probably just kind of count. Like imagine a ledge that just ended here so you could run around. You kind of want the enemies here. Spotted. The enemies here, I'd kind of want the characters to notice it and run around. That'd be about the max though. So this is like 20 tiles each way, 10, like 50 tiles. Have to add in the extra distance once the target is in line of sight as well. So tiles are 20. So that would be 1,000. Microphone really that low? So that would be 1,000. Like I'll just make like 1,000 be the hard cap. Let's see how that sounds. Let's see, 1,000 is the hard cap. I'm also testing my microphone here. Alright, those settings worked the other day, but I don't know why it's... No, that's... Oh. Okay, that's better. OBS has been causing problems. Anyway. Sorry about that. 1,000 is gonna be the limit. What's code now? Just need a generic radius is gonna be, say, 500. Don't need that. So that's much better volume. Why did it reset the volume levels? That's really annoying. Start pathogen. Good. So if we're in combat state, first we need to detect from the searcher follow state when to go into the combat state. So let's add a radius constant for enemy detection radius. Make that 500. And so during the follow updates, pretty much gonna override anything that's going on, whether they're pathfinding or whether they're moving along the path or following the player. I'm just gonna say, okay, first of all, before you do any of that, see if there's an enemy nearby. I'm wondering if I need more generic methods. Let's see what I have. Have a list of enemies, I know that much. Oh, I already have this. I don't want that though, because that's for like burning stuff in a radius, and I only want to check for enemies. And that's going through every entity. Let's see, do I have a separate list? Yes. Okay, so this doesn't use my list, this is just physics cast. Okay, and to decide other moments when I'll need to check if an enemy's in a race. Need to make this a generic method or not. I don't think it matters. Really. Not gonna affect performance, or it's really simple thing. So we're just gonna do for every enemy and enemies, I'm gonna see if they're within this radius of the player. I think will work better than the ally, because the ally would be lagging behind, especially if they're like catching up. Could be tweaked later on. So for every enemy, if the distance between this enemy is less than, what did I call this? Detection radius. We're going to switch over to the combat state. And then return, because we are done with that function. Now we're no longer in that state. So now in the next frame, I should probably, I'm gonna add a set state method. Because this will need to like reset some booleans because they'll be interrupted in the middle of doing stuff. State is new state. We want to switch on the old state. And for searching or follow, we do like moving along path is false. Pathfinding is false. Stuck is false. Rename that one. I think just those two, really. Add a comment, reset, variables for previous state. Be cleaner to do it the other way around. Probably. Alright, so new state. Whenever we change to a new state, we're gonna switch on the new state and reset stuff. So when we detected enemy, set the state to combat. Go ahead and change that to defaults to that. So update combat. Now be in the let's make sure this just works. Enemy detected already. So it's within 500. Not like 100. Enemy detected. Didn't move. Also, I said I would do it from the player, but I didn't. From game names, player's a shortcut. From player position. Okay, yep, that works. Set state. I'm gonna say x-axis. Y-axis is 0. I'm just gonna reset all of the buttons. Button action, tactical. never reset a new state. Just reset all the input stuff, and that should be fine. Now it should go by the player rate, which is what we wanted originally. Anyway. Why is the broken? Oh, just radius is just that. So, enemy detected. She's in combat mode now. So, I don't want an enemy detected. It's up here. Right now, it's just checking radius. So when it actually, if they're in radius, then actually pathfind. Could get tricky. There's more. Pathfinding's currently written to only do one path at a time, which I kind of want to keep. So to the pathfinding, we're gonna need to add a same thing. We'll have a protected default max iterations. Like 80, I don't know what needs to be. Current, so start pathfinding. Yeah, I'm gonna do. Just set a cap when it'll give up. So in the rename that. Move along the path. In the update pathfinding, need a iterations. It's set to 0 when we start the pathfind. I'm gonna do it at the top. If iterations is greater than or equal to the current max iterations, put this inside there. So if we exceed the max iterations, pathfinding fails. Alright, I need to test that since that's a new thing. Should work fine because 80 is plenty. I'm gonna reduce it to like 5. Fail. Okay. Enemy detected. That front. She's in combat mode. Alright. Ignore the enemies, please. Alright, over here. I'll put you in there. So you get stuck. And pathfind out directly. I'd like quicker. Weird. Expand out. Okay, going off on a tangent here. I'm gonna add a dot on every new tile. New valid tile. Make it the cyan dot. New tile, new tile. Visualize what's going on there. If there's a bug I haven't noticed. Get stuck. No, that worked. The last one just didn't. That's how I would think it would appear. Let's go all the way over here. Yeah, that's how I want it to happen. Expands out like that. Kind of cool to see it do it. Okay, I don't know what happened earlier. Got a little too far. Weird. Alright, that's fine. So let's test default max iterations of just 5. Actually, I'll keep the dots, that'll be a better visual. That's not the right thing. Yep, so it tried, had a max of 5, and it gave up. So that's working fine. Back to 80. A lot. I don't need any tiles. Bigger than 50. Okay. So, back to combat. When we detect an enemy, not all we want to do. We want to make sure it's actually a danger, not safely up on a cliff. Well, actually, at some point, branch between enemies where climb up on a cliff is not a danger, but like a ranged enemy, it's like shooting stuff at you. That's a danger. Change the AI based on the enemy type later on. Yeah, I wanted to check. I wanted to make a new pathfinding feature. It's gonna pathfind single frame. With all this stuff. I also want to add max time. What this is going to do is call start pathfinding. But immediately afterward, just in the same frame here, we're just going to update it. Until the iterations run out, until a path is found. Found out that block, there's no more tiles to check, or time is run out. So while minus time that we started at is less than the max time, I'm just gonna update pathfinding. If path found for this, start pathfinding sets pathfinding. So while we're continuing to pathfind, and we still have time, I'm gonna update it. Do I need to do anything afterward? Yeah, I need to move this separate. So while we're still pathfinding, update it, and then check if we're running out of time frame. So add another method. Abort pathfinding. Might need to do so. Those get cleared when you start doing. That's fine. That's fine. So let's test this out. Hopefully it works. If it doesn't, I want to see how long it took anyway. So if an enemy's within the radius, also going to check if you can actually reach them. Which I don't want to. Right now the pathfinding is automatically going to walk toward them, which is what I want in this case, but just want to know if a path exists. another variable, move to target when path found. I'm gonna add that to start pathfinding, I guess. Default. Found. So move to target when path found. This is when we find the path. And another method. Found the path. If this boolean is true, we're going to actually immediately follow the path. That's usually what's going to happen. Just going to set move along path to true and pop the first target path point. But in our case, when we're just looking for enemies and figuring out what to do, every enemy, we need to I need another boolean. So let's add that. Let's add I don't want it. I think I'll only use it. Okay, pathfinding. Path found. I'll add a new boolean. Path found boolean, which is set to false when we start it. Start pathfinding. Path found is false. Then when we call path found method. Say path finding, but path found is true. I think I also need that. Oh no, that calls path found. So. Then in our single frame, we'll change this to a pool. I'm just going to return path found. So here for every enemy, if they're in the radius, I'm going to say if path find single frame. Enemy. Default as the default mask. Default maximizations. Time. That many seconds. So pretty fast. So if a path is found to the enemy, then we're going to do this. Enemy else, we're going to print enemy out of range. Alright, let's get some testing. Right now it should be out of range. I'm gonna probably try it every frame. Might update. Out of time. I don't need minus 0.01. Not out of time then. Greater than max time. There we go. Out of time is what I want. I want to also print iterations. How far we got? Actually, I can just get that visual back. Not here, not here. Gonna be even slower when it's drawing the dots, but Didn't go very far. Okay, let's compare how much of a difference that makes. So if we're out of time, I still want to know how many iterations it went. And 9. Broken. Okay, I'd imagine a lot of the time is spent actually drawing and creating the dots. Yeah, that's 44. Almost the max iterations. I can do 44 in 1/200th of a second. Pretty good. And all the printings. Takes a lot of time too. So I want to So there's a potential problem here. Imagine many enemies on the screen. And this updates in a single frame. I'll loop through all the enemies. Right now this time I need to make that per frame anyway. Right now it's per enemy. I'm gonna loop through the enemies in order. And if it's gone through like the furthest away enemies first, it's gonna run out of time and not even detect the. So I want to start at different spots in the enemy loop. Alright, we're gonna say we're out of time. I want to just give up there. Like, okay, wait till the next frame to do any more stuff. Prevent lag. Alright, we'll put it here. So after each enemy, this is just gonna break here. Turning, don't want that. Oh, I want the return here. Close out of range, and we're going to if time spent in this enemy loop is greater than that's like half a frame's entire time. And we're gonna break. So in order to start at different spots on the list, this we're gonna do a regular for loop, and I is come back to that. I is less than enemies count, I plus. So we're gonna start at time.fixed frame count. What's it called? Frame count? Just frame count. Is that update frames? Or I thought I had a fixed. No, not time. My own. There we go. Fixed frame count. Goes up by 1 every frame. Every fixed frame, so 60 FPS. So we start the eye at that mod the amount of enemies, I think. So there's one enemy. Integer mod 1 would always be 0, right? If there's 2 enemies, it'll be 0, 1 every other. Good. That's right. 100 enemies. I'll be equal to or between 0, 99 inclusive. I think that's it. I think that's all we need. So this will just kind of like loop through the entire enemy list, even if they take long. Even if you can only check 1 per frame, I'll check a different one per frame. I think that's good. I think that's good. Checks here. Bet it broke something. Find out. Enemy out of range. All those are. I need to. Did I? Yeah, I got rid of that. Where else are these drawn? Just at the beginning. It's fine then. Get rid of that though. I'll get rid of red dots too. Don't need those. Speed things up too. You're jittering. Okay, there we go. And then it's like I can see that enemy. It does a little weird thing there for some reason. Just comment it out. Prince. Okay. A bunch of right, now it should be doing this. Not that one. This. Oh, it should. Okay, that's right, because it's starting near the end of the list. But is it checking all of them, no problem? Because it's detecting one. What's going on here? Taking no time at all. Because they're not even in the radius. Slimy stuff. Okay. Gonna be detected. That's good. I mean, the radius check is really cheap, but just does that first. I guess I need to There we go. Now that print is working. Still checking a lot though. Printout is causing lag. Oh, there's still lag. Might just be the editor. What am I looking for? What a blank. Now let's see. So physics has taken 8 milliseconds. For now, that's just sensitive. Bunch in. This must be multiple individual. Break that down closer. Oh. Yeah, it looks like it's just able to do 2 enemies per frame. Single updates, purple cast, which should take most of the time. All these tiny things. Narrator. Circle casting. Pathway. In this case, might compare. The circle cast is like anywhere from, well, the tiny one. Most of these are like 0.015 milliseconds. I'm just gonna do a little testing. So update pathfinding. Getting a little off track. All good. Instead of these, let's do physics D box cap. I want to do non. That's a testing to do. I don't want a box, I want to overlap, that's what I want. Should be cheaper. Overlap box. Tile. Dot position. Position plus half the offset. And size gonna be offset basically. No. Offset X. So it's gonna be minimum that plus absolute value of the offset X. I hope this works. This is getting deep. The size should be the border tile position plus half the offset, which is just the direction to the tile we're testing. So position will be between the two tiles, and then we make the radius minimum of 5 plus the absolute value of the offset, so it'll extend across both tiles. We'll just call that our test. Angle 0 layer mask is current pathfinding mask. Collider 2D. Still would need that one anyway, that's to the player. Alright, let's compare. 2 frame. That box. Are they all tiny? They're a lot quicker. 10% is fast. 10% as much time. Yes. A lot better. Like a single frame. These are all pretty much the same. Single frame's always doing about 5 milliseconds. 5 to 6. I do this instead. There's like a max. I'll be back in a sec. Kind of confused on going capped. It's probably getting more X. It is getting more checks though. need to be comparing, but these vary a lot. 0.3, 0.25, 0.2, 0.8. Like, I think all I need really is to compare the box. I'm going to replace that with box. Circle cast. I'll do that off stream to optimize. I'm gonna make a note. And I'll be able to test some more stuff out just to optimize that. So back to where we were. Not that anymore. Try to actually get some combat going. Ignore that one and then attack that one when we find it. I think the follow was broken. I gotta fix that. What's going on there? I think that's just... Let's say enemy out of range. But we're jittering. Alright, let's figure out what it did that the jitter happened. Don't want that. Alright, there is something in the enemy check that's good. Because the pathfinding is overriding the using the same variables. That's Alright, we're gonna do something weird here. Create an entire separate AI for single frame. our behavior, so we got a single frame AI equals game object. It's not gonna work, that's gonna loop. I'm gonna make a static AI. Call it the single frame AI. Let's say public static initialize single frame AI, just where we're just going to create it. That when the game starts, single instance of it. Basic AI, initialize single frame AI. We're just going to share that amongst everyone that needs it because it's only going to do single frame stuff one at a time anyway, so it'll like jump around and completely finish. Almost couldn't do that because I was gonna do. Well, that's in here anyway. That would be, I think. Yeah, that's an ally, so that would work anyway. I was gonna say this would allow me to do this, but it doesn't matter anyway. Anyway, create a single frame AI and the game launches. So when we want to use path find single frame, would mess up stuff otherwise. Do a public static void. I just adapt this correctly. Make this public static path find single frame, and in addition to the target, we want game object host. Like the single frame AI is a parasite. Needs to attach to a host and then operate as its brain. So we're going to attach single frame AI transform.parent is the host. That'll make all the other methods work because it calls game object in this location. Yeah. No, single. It's just like a component. I want to. Alright, we can't have just a floating component around. We're gonna keep it as its own object, but I'm just gonna have to change more stuff in the main methods. Add a from object that's defaults to this. When we start pathfinding, we set the from object that ally AI let's do that. Doc. So this is not the single frame stuff. So when we start pathfinding, we set the pathfind from object. Basically, wherever I have this transform, I need that transform. This, we actually do want this transform. When our static single frame pathfinder. Start the pathfinding from an object that we pass in. While single frame is pathfinding, hopefully, in here, call it by doing this. Pathfind scene frame from object, this game object to enemy. It's fine. Forget what all this was even. Oh yeah, this is supposed to fix this better. Overriding it. I had to split it up into a different brain. Working. Expect that to work first try. But it is. Enemy out of range. Let's put an enemy in range. Oh, it's already there. Just have to walk over further. Full path not needed. Oh, that's the first time I've seen that. That works. Enemy detected. Combat engaged. Alright. 3 hours into the stream, we can actually maybe go run up and attack an enemy. How it goes. Quite a few things gonna go on. That's state. To combat started. Just gonna set up some stuff. So at this point, all we know is that there is at least one enemy that is reachable and able to be attacked. It might not be the closest enemy. So all that does is initiate combat. Now, combat mode, so now it's a little less important to do it on a single frame, so we can go back to using the normal AI. Don't need it anymore because I'm not following the character, so we'll use the main AI brain to track onto enemies and such. So let's set, we're gonna need state. This is all state ally. Controls, and this is all follow stuff. Now we're gonna have a new section for combat stuff. We'll have target enemy. Move these down. Add some labels. It's a little bigger now. Look for enemy target radius. What we're gonna do. Could somehow use that enemy we just found. So I want to have like a look for closest enemy logic running kind of in the background over multiple frames. That way if like an enemy target is like 300 pixels away, but need to be looking around you at all times in case like a closer enemy just appears right beside you, then it makes sense to, okay, attack that one instead. Get your current target. I think I'm just gonna kinda... Yeah, I'm gonna save that somehow. It's a little ugly, but won't be too bad. This enemy that we just... that we found a path to. We're just gonna set that as the first target. So then it's fine. I didn't want to do this earlier, but it's fine now. We can do if target enemy is null, then the ally would just be kind of standing around for a few frames while it looks for an enemy. If I didn't set the target enemy to the one it already detected, then as soon as combat starts, the ally would just stop for a second. It would be dumb. But now it's fine if like that enemy dies or something. I might keep like random movement or something if this looks weird. It causes like stuttering or something. I think that's fine. So we'll need to find new enemies here, and if there's no enemies, then we go back to... But, else, this is where we're at as soon as we start combat. Target enemy, so... I kinda wanna save that path too.
gonna set path to take path points as a variable. That way we can use the path points that this single frame AI found. And normally we just pass it on. Why does that not like it? Which assigns the local path points to the thing, and that just assigns it to itself normally. But path. This already cleared. This could be doing anything. Pathfinding is false. It's now moving along the path, so I think what we can do is set the target enemy here immediately, and we go ahead and follow path. Let's see. Where's that object at? Oh, I made a hit paths. So this will get the path we just found and follow it immediately. Hopefully. I might have something else blocking it, but we'll find out. Crash. Detected. Null reference. Pathfind target, maybe? Move along path. Start path. Path found. Yeah, we would need that. I'm gonna add a new follow custom path. We're gonna call that instead. Keep this the default normal stuff, and this will actually do that. That we need a target. I don't think I want this as a parameter. Nah, okay. Let's not do that. Start pathfinding. I don't want that. That's silly. Back. Don't need that. set beginning. This, and then when we do the I do want it here. We'll do single frame AI from object. Set it there and then call it. Oh, I don't have to pass that around every time I want to follow a path. Follow custom path. You want a target here though.
That's good. Maybe.
Maybe. Path. This needs. Follow path. Custom path. Target object. Target enemy. Game object. Path aborted. Follow target. Okay. Updating the move along path. This is old. This needs to that's fine actually, I think. That is a moving along path. How is it even? Hidden. I don't think. At all. And I still need this. Copy all of this and get rid of most of it. Hit combat. This is have a target enemy. Then if we're moving along path, we follow the path, do the movement. Don't need that. Else we're not moving along path, meaning it's, in this case, as soon as we see the enemy, it's like, okay, I don't need a path, it's just right there. Then do similar stuff like that later. We want to close in on the enemy first. this to the target enemy. Just will cast. Probably won't need that, maybe we will. And it just straight up to the enemy.
See if that works. Not good.
Update, move along path. Using Pathfinder. You set that there. Follow custom path. Following me. Oh, it's right here. I didn't change that. Angle is the same there. I might need that. Good. Not smart. It's a brain. Okay, so we have an enemy locked on. Follow it. We need to do some attacking logic. So we need a
weapon distance radius. It's going to be different weapons that you have equipped depending on the reach. Get in a certain radius. Act like right. Then we'll have to adjust our sides of the attack. I don't think should be too hard. Use the same radius. Public, because I'll need to set it when I equip different weapons. Weapon reach. By default, we'll do like 30. Don't know what we need. So when we follow an enemy, do if distance from this to the target enemy. That's wrong. Get distance to players, notice that. Change that. Other places too. So if the distance to the enemy is less than that weapon reach, I'm gonna do some stuff here. I want same thing. To the enemy is that. Use that. This. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, just here. Just to follow target. We have set. Go. Distance, let's just print this out, make sure this works. Good. So, what we need to do there is now that we're in weapon reach, gonna branch on where the enemy's at. So it's like if the enemy is like you want to get to the side of it. So if the enemy's up to the right or to the left of you, do multiple ones. I think we'll make this all like one movement. Be real quick anyway. Take like one step up and then attack to the right, kind of thing. do, if the enemy is to the right, let's do an offset. Offset to get the actual position. Target enemy position minus this position. And we do if the enemy offset X is greater than 0, it's to the right. If enemy offset Y is greater than 0, it's up and right. And then at this point we need to determine which should, okay, it's up and right, but how up and how right, so we need to decide whichever one's greater, we need to go to the other side. So now we do if enemy offset, oops, X is greater than enemy offset Y. I mean, it's mostly right and a little above. That means we need to move up and then attack right. Distant. Move up, attack right. I think I'm gonna do let's see, so I want to keep that a single movement. Store a whole lot, I just let's just add a new enum. Positioning movement adjustment. Attack, move direction. That'll work. It's just gonna be none up, down. Not up, down. Vertical. Horizontal. Attack, move direction, attack, move direction. So let's say, in this case we're going to move up and attack right, so we set attack move direction as vertical.
y-axis is going to be 1 to move up. This is something I want to combat started. This is starts as none. So update combat. You probably want this to run through. See if the enemy's dead. Enemy is null else. Probably here. We have a target enemy if attack move direction is not none. Make that else. So the attack move will take priority. We'll do that first. If it's not none, then we'll switch on it. If it's vertical, pretty much just waiting. The y-axis is 1 now, so we're waiting until set a max wait time too, in case it dodges out of the way weird. We're basically, I'll make a note of that. Before I forget. Basically waiting until if this position y absolute value of this position y minus the target position y, target enemy. The difference in the y values is less than 3. Now in position. Attack to true. So I added these variables. I haven't used them yet. I was thinking earlier. Used by the character. Update actions. Okay, right now I have controlled it. So, don't want that. So I think I want, let's see, game update. Happens there. I want ally AI. I need an override, just a late update. Because these are like single press only. All this basically. Just press for 1 frame. Might need to change it if I need to hold a button at some point. I think that should be good.
Set the button to attack to... I think that should attack. That should... attack. Brackets are broken. Nice. I create a lot of slime. Let's let AI have at it. Let's see what happens. Do the rest of the directions. Oh, this didn't even... That's weird. It was already... Didn't have to... move. Weaponry. Be actually incorrect. Correct the facing. Alright, I'm just gonna continue everything. Paste it out. This is... move up, meet him. Else Y is greater, so we're gonna move right. Now we need it's to the right but below. Minus y there, still to the right for the y, and then if otherwise else it's to the left, wait, the offset might be. There because they're both positive, but I'm just gonna do this to all of them. Only care about the absolute value. That's their above, this is their below. All to the right. They're to the left and above, and they're more left than above. And the y is still 1, otherwise x is -1, and then that's that, I think. Here, if we're vertical, move, and then we change the facing before we attack. check which side the enemy is on. Target enemy. Position X if it's greater than this. It's to the right. We face right. Else face left. And then that's if we're moving vertically. Otherwise, we're moving horizontally, so we need to see if we're within 3 on the x-axis. And then we compare the y to see if it's above or below. If the enemy is above, we face up before we attack. Otherwise, we face down. Attack. I think that's good. All you had to do now, I need to find the next closest enemy, and then our ally should be turning into just a little slime slaughtering machine. That should happen. I wonder what's going on here. I want to finish the attack. Yeah, already. Let's see. Let's just this is pathfinding, that's safe. But here, if we're attacking, that really not. Do it in here. Not controlled. We're not attacking. We're not rolling. Not. So only operate the AI if we're not attacking. Right now it's being interrupted. Target enemy is hopefully there's not a crash now, but she'll just stop after she kills the slime. close to. Enemies null, we need the closest that we can also reach. Don't think we need that. We can just do a regular for each, I think now. I want min distance and enemy closest enemy. Default that to the first one. We'll do a check to make sure it's not empty. If there's no enemies on the screen at all, then we'll definitely set the state back to follow. Else this distance enemy, say distance is this, transform to the position. Should still be the player. Regrouping on the player anyway. Distance to the enemy. If the distance is less than min distance, then we say min distance is D and closest enemy is E. Every enemy. So this might break if the closest enemy is unreachable. I think then it's actually fine. Didn't have to add more code here. I could just set the state back to follow, and then it would immediately detect enemies again and find the one you can actually reach. It'll actually do the pathfinding. I think that'd be fine. So let's do Now we have a closest enemy in mid-distance. We still need to check if that distance is less than the... Look for enemy target radius. Then we set the target enemy to the closest enemy. Else, set state, AI state, follow. I'm gonna add a little print here. This doesn't happen often. New state. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Find out. So close. And she just stopped. And the second one there. There. Interesting. Alright, let's figure out what's happening here. Where's that? 50. I'm gonna have to adjust for the size of the character, the enemy too, because it's going to the center of it. But at some point, I'll have to make a note. Yeah, mostly right, a little bit up. See what min distance is. A little wonky. A little bit wonky. I guess I just added distance there.
I think it's working, minus I need to adjust distance and stuff. Should be fine though. 350. Print target enemy. Yeah. End distance is that. Another slime. Slime. It's targeting but not doing anything for. Okay. Found a new slime at 750 minus 810. That one. It's correct, that's the next closest, but then it just ignores it. What is it doing? To enemy. That I also wanna. It's gonna. That's probably causing problems. Oh, it's causing problems. It's causing the problems I'm seeing. That needs to be else.
could update this weapon positioning. Be like 90 degrees off from the line to the character. At some point. Probably do that at some point. I think the movement's fine. Or up. I think here, how am I facing? It's probably just getting them overwritten somehow. The AI goes and then the movement updates. So I need here set x-axis and y-axis to 0 when we attack. That way we actually attack the right direction. So I think that should fix that bug. Bad. I wanna like finish though. Stops. I think the slime immediately moved out of range there. Hurt. Right up. Yeah, and then follows. When there's no range. Reasons.
Does this not happen? Why? Target. Another one. New target. And it should just do it. Is this not working? That's how. Obstacles. I have. Oh, I bet it's. And then we're out. Good, okay. What I need to do
here we lose sight of an enemy. Stay back to and good. Set itself back. Target a slime. You can much better. Still trying to understand what's happening. Combat. Enough. So what was the freeze for? Already. Let's do here again. If distance to enemy is greater than, look for enemy target radius. Set state back to search or follow. Mouse weapon reach, decrease that. Need a slightly larger radius for that, maybe. Lost. all of those were switching back and forth because they were pathfinding. Shit. Now, I'm not seeing any bugs. Just have to tweak the attack distances to prevent that from happening. Alright, I think we're good for today. That's pretty good progress. So I've got some minor tweaks to work on there. Yeah, let's see if I just ignore the enemies. Oh, there's a wall. Alright, looks good. That's it for today. Not sure if I'll do more AI work next stream or not. Might just be an art stream. Probably be next Monday. But thanks for sticking around. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next week.